It's just
Sit back, relax, and have some
myself
fun.
a meme. Drink a can of Pepsi. By the way, if anybody's getting older, you should avoid sugary everything.
We're all getting older. It's only a matter of time before we're dead.
Yeah, well, stop drinking energy drinks and stop drinking pop and stop drinking fucking sugar in your coffee. Stop doing all of that shit. Stop eating sugar in general. It's bad for you.
Be a man and drink some whiskey.
Oh, man.
Look at this Russell House.
Look at that. There it is there. You were dead wrong. You were dead wrong, Bayman. Look at that. It was long Russell, short Dow. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that.
Fuck.
Y'all hold up. It ain't too late for me to be right.
No, I'm just saying. Like, that was your spread right there.
No, I know.
Like a fucking charm.
No.
That actually worked really good. Now you could flip the switch on it too. I don't know if I would do that, but well, I don't know.
Hold up.
Russell looks like it's pissed off, man. Russell was pissed. It wants more.
Look at this shit.
Got all the Timmies right there.
Yeah. Go higher. The higher, the better for me. Lots of room to fall tomorrow.
My fucking stupid bias. I gotta just go with the flow already. Fuck, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Rich 4 times over just on this one run. Dumb asshole. And now it feels like a chase, so I don't want to do that.
Zero said 2024 for Russell.
2024 and Russell, yeah, I got it. I said 2030. Oh, 3 weeks ago. Fuck.
Easy.
I'm the only one that doesn't listen to myself. Fuck. I guess everybody else doesn't listen to me, but I mean, I am supposed to listen to me.
If you really want to know the correct spread, it's not Russell and NASDAQ or Dow, it's Russell and ES.
Ooh. Bayman might have been. No, I don't know. What did you say, Bayman?
I couldn't figure it out. Right before.
You said a bunch of different ones?
Yeah, I did. I said like 3 different ones. The more I looked at it, the
4 of them?
I know there was a short NQ in there somewhere, and long Russell or ES. But so what is your 0? I'm gonna default to your judgment on this one.
Yeah, I just showed you this.
You showed me.
Picture? What'd you do?
Long Russell, short ES. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry if I wasn't supposed to say that. No, that was
long Russell, short ES.
Well, fuck
this
you,
is
man.
Purely a day trade.
It's a what? Oh, day trade. Yeah.
Sorry.
So again, 2030, we're gonna overshoot that. Maybe 2060, and then we might even overshoot that, which would be
Russell's at major low right now.
I feel like they're gonna push right through it just like they did yesterday. And then they're gonna lay support on that level.
I'm out both. Like I said, it's just a day trade.
That wasn't a day trade, that was a minute trade.
That was an awesome trade.
My apologies, Harvey. My apologies.
I have a meme for that.
Done and done. All right, guys. Good night, y'all. I didn't even include my bonds trade in there.
This one's good, but you gotta picture Kenny G's music. Oh fuck. Walter.
Microsoft looks like shit.
They're still kind of all over the place though. Like Tesla's up and Apple is up. Apple's gapping up on a nice pre-market thingy, after hours thingy.
I closed the gap.
On
So did
which-
Tesla. Tesla and Tesla and Apple closed their gap. So yeah, they should have more upside.
I'm just saying that that Fang board is a little bit.
Mixed.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not going together. It's not congruent of each other.
Netflix looks like shit as well.
Netflix is, I don't know. Other than its market cap, I don't like Netflix. It's a different product. You should see a downturn in Netflix if we have consumer discretionary issues. Gold is ripping. God damn you, gold. Well, Russell's looking better and better.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, look at that number, 2029.5.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna call that close enough to 30
yeah.
now. It doesn't look like they want to hold support above it like I thought originally. But we'll see. That spread is kind of coming against me now. That 30 minus 2. It's also the 10 minus 2. It's coming against us a little. The straightforward units are not. Microsoft is really getting beat up. Wow. That's wow. Huh. That's a little funny actually. Is there
This
any
is
some sort of bullshit AI news or some shit?
Not that I know of.
is a
Right?
pool?
Why would Microsoft need to get beat up now? What are they? Okay, wait. I'm selling my shares of Microsoft because we made a lot of money this year in Microsoft, so that's cool. So I can take it and put it somewhere else. Fuck.
Harvey,
Yes,
go check your blood pressure.
it's fine. I already did. You'd be surprised, man. If you were to look at me, you'd be like, "Oh, this guy's in trouble." Now look at the Dow dump out too. Where are those industrials at? What's Caterpillar and all those guys doing?
Fuck. There's no pullback. Oh fuck! I missed a short in US, right?
Watch 7175 and the ES. If it does get there, it could hold.
71, 75, so down. Interesting that the consumer staples are falling off here in comparison. Major level in gold or crude, sorry.
Adobe had earnings or Ford outlook, and it wasn't good last night.
I read that. See, look at that. Bought that right back up on that, Russell. You son of a bitch.
Well, you should trade it like we did.
Traded what?
The Russell.
What, you shorted there for 80 ticks?
No, I bought the Russell short. Yes, I posted it.
Oh, one of those.
Just beat it long. Like I said, you know, I don't think there's. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna back and fill shit.
Doesn't look like it, eh? They had they just wasted their chance, basically. Well, I don't know if they wasted it quite yet, but I mean, it looks like they're wasting it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like they're wasting it right now. The chips are not giving up at all. Natural gas, gasoline, nothing's giving up. Bonds aren't, like individually, the bonds aren't giving up. Dollar is coming off, right? US dollar. God damn it, that fucking pound is, you fucking cunt. Fuck.
So did you buy the cash open low or the new? What did you buy in the Russell when? Did you average?
That's Pacific Standard Time. So convert that. Add 3 hours for East or 2 for Central.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Once you identify something like this, it's just timing it, and then you just slam on both as quick as possible. You know.
Man, you worked your magic there, though.
Those are the easy trades.
So
I mean, it was actually.
holy fuck. 1994. I'm gonna party like it was 1994, you fucking asshole. It's way too early in the morning for me, man. Oh, actually, it's not that bad, right? What is it, a half past? Yeah, 31. Yeah, I see it. You fucking dickhead. Huh. Ah, this is. We'll see how many people we can blow up today. Let's go.
Hmm.
Oh, they're having a great time, aren't they? Wonder what that fucking. I'm gonna go check it. That fucking. That top set thing. Jesus Christ, Mike Tyson's in great shape still. Ooh, Patrick Wyland.
I saw him. He had a book map. What's it called? Seminar?
Oh
Webinar?
shit, look at this. Here's one for you. This one's for zero. He's gonna love it. Love it. Love it. Look at how many lines there are on that.
Oh, didn't get.
Gotta be careful with what you listen to, guys.
Fuck did you just send me, dude?
Something you
See.
shouldn't listen to. Something's messy as fuck. Look at look at how busy that is. I wonder everybody's got spaghetti shit all over their fucking spaghetti sauce all over their screen. Because they keep throwing noodles at it.
How many fucking profiles are they using?
I have no fucking clue, man. I just come across that.
This is trash.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you that. So, okay, and then I just listened in for about 30 seconds or maybe a minute there. $200 of risk.
That's not a lot. Oh, that's still not.
Yeah,
For day
think
trade?
about it. I don't know. It's getting
Uh,
kind of sketchy. It's getting close to being you're gonna get fucked up on that pretty quick if you're not careful. Think about it. 2 contracts, 4 contracts, 8. You know, that doesn't work for me. Like that just the multiples just don't work for me like that.
wait, $200 per contract?
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
That's just 4 points.
Yeah, well, there you go. Right. So
I don't
on the
think it's
first
that
one,
bad.
it doesn't work. On the third one, it will work, and on the 5th one, it won't work again because you've expanded too far. right? You see what I'm trying to say?
I don't say that again.
So the first contract would be too tight. You're going to get fucked up on that, right? On the fourth contract, it would be just about right, and on the sixth contract, you'll be too far, too deep.
You mean if they just re-entered right away? I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, it's just having an arbitrary $200 per contract is the issue, I suppose, right? So if you have,
Oh, they're having $200 no matter what per contract is what you're saying.
yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
that's
So
stupid.
there would be like a sweet spot there where 4 contracts would be the appropriate risk, but at 6 or 8 contracts, you'd be way too fucking deep, and at 1 contract, you're going to get stopped out because it's too fucking tight, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Truthfully, I don't ever see these people up. I mean, one guy's
Oh,
up.
they put imaginary numbers on the top there, right?
No, I mean
Imaginary numbers up there.
these traders.
Yeah,
I don't know. Whatever.
that's what I'm saying. Just be careful with what you listen to, guys. It's not all. Even when we talk or I talk, don't listen to me. That's for fucking sure. I'm having the microphone, and you're gonna have to, as long as you're here.
Zero. Lots of buyers trapped here from the 87s to the 90s.
Yes.
Mhm. Yes.
I do not doubt that.
Hmm. It looks like a take your money quick kind of day
Yes,
so
sir.
far.
I still think this is just, if you can find a good spot to get long, you just get long until tomorrow. I mean, if you're itching a trade, which, that in itself has issues.
I just can't bring myself to do it though.
Then don't trade. It's stupid to trade
Well,
right
I'm
now.
not going to. I'm not going to. I'm just saying though, like I don't know. It feels so counterintuitive to me right now that it's like not even funny. But at the end of the day, you're probably right. Because we are probably going to get to that 2060, 2070, 2080, whatever in the Russell. It's just going to pump it up enough to get ahead. So when we come back, we're at top of that channel. Right?
Mhm.
To continue, that was the whole thing. And then we're going to get, I just thought this rug pull was going to happen before the FOMC meeting. That's all. And it looks like that, what I got from yesterday's meeting, and I don't usually do this, was I was actually listening to it and I was watching the chart at the same time. And so what I got from that meeting was that he's pleased with the results so far and that they more than likely will be cutting rates in 2024. That's about it, right? So all this push was on the fact that they might be cutting rates on 2024 and that he's pleased with the results so far. The market is more resilient than anticipated. What's my counts? All in by. Don't be a puss. Get in there. Think about it like this. If you're in a trench in the war, are you going to be the first guy to jump out of the trench or the last guy to jump out of the trench? And I guess that depends if a hand grenade lands in there or not, but
I don't really hope I'm never in that situation, though.
hey man, I am pleased to say that I am Canadian. And like just looking at those pictures from Ukraine and looking at those pictures from Israel and all that, I don't put that on anybody, man. That looks like absolute hell. Like to think
Mhm.
X amount of months ago they were just in a nice warm house and no rain on your head, and now it's just a fucking shit show, right? Like just you're living on the street basically, worse than living on the street, living in a pile of rubble.
Yeah, these countries are just so corrupt.
That pound trade, damn it, that pound trade worked. Yeah. I shut it off early though.
I never said don't do it.
Well, I'm just saying it did work. I pushed my stop up a little too fucking and took it perfect. They're really good at doing that to me. I put my stop at the like yeah, like spot on. Spot on. Really, the euro was a much cleaner trade. Especially, do you have another level above that one? What do you have up around 110
For what?
in the euro?
Above 110. Give me a second.
Well, above, yeah, above 109 or whatever. Something there.
I do. Do you need it right now?
No, not at all.
I'll give it to you in a bit.
No,
I'm working
yeah,
on
yeah,
something.
don't worry
right
about it. Yeah, take your time. It'd be more for curiosity, really. The bonds are drying up here, like it's like that spread is drying up.
I'm risk mitigated long, Russell. Let's go.
I'm gonna wait for that long. Just a minute.
Dom had very good rebidding from the 22s to 23s. Oh, I'm getting fucked.
That
Huh?
might be it right about there. But getting a bit of a conflicting
Oh,
from NASDAQ. It's a bit conflicting NASDAQ right now.
out for a small
Might be
win.
you're mitigated, so I mean you might be in a bit of trouble here for that.
Small win already out. That's okay.
Look, this could still work. Time is it? 2 minutes till the top of the hour. I think we have some sort of news here at 10, don't we? Like I said, this was chock full. Business inventory and retail inventory. So really, not much probably. Oh, she came to bless us with some writing. it's gonna be one of those days that, or one of those, it's doing this. It's done this to me for the whole time. It's making me second guess every single move.
Yeah. I think you really need the Dom. Can scalp a few. Yeah, that's not your style, I know.
If we can get to that 100-week moving average, what the hell happened there? Wait a second. Oh, I changed my time frame. There you go. What the fuck? Right. That's we're not even close to that yet. We're not even close.
The yen is coming down a bit. No, not much.
Oh, Timmy, you went and threw that away.
Yeah, I know.
Look at Nasdaq. I don't know. See what I'm saying? Like the whole board, like it's nothing's fuck. Nothing's like going together here for me. Where's our Googles? And now Amazon's kind of coming off. So there's your consumer. Is that consumer
Microsoft,
staples or is that
Meta,
discretionary?
Google, Amazon.
Like, what do people get from Amazon? What's the majority of the stuff that they get? It's not. It's like stuff
Baby
you don't
wipes.
really need. Baby wipes. Okay, you do need those. Yeah, Zero's just about to get into his baby wipe era. That's a lovely thought. And for all of y'all that don't use baby wipes, you should start doing that too.
Clean your asses.
Well, I mean, I don't know much about Europe and all that, but do you guys have bidets everywhere or?
Not everywhere, but we have
I
one.
got 3 on the same toilet.
But if you don't have a BD, you should have least have baby wipes. So yeah, wet.
Yeah,
toilet
well,
paper.
it'll end up being a problem later in life. That's all I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you fucking guys, I don't know what you guys did, but the majority of my career was spent standing. And if you spend the majority of your time sitting, back in World War II, I think it was, they called it Jeep, maybe World War One, maybe it was World War One. They called it Jeep disease. And it was just, it's something to do with your exit,
Yeah, they all got hemorrhoids, huh?
Yeah, bad though, right? So it actually became like a pileosinus instead, right? So it's a abscess in the sweet spot. In the sweet spot, yeah.
So
The last thing you want to do, and it's super embarrassing, is to go to the hospital for something like that. I want to fix up my sweet spot. Look at the Russell now. You're like, okay, jump on it long. Then watch, it's just gonna totally fucking fake you out and trap you. What I got going for me is that M level right now. And it's like we're abusing it, so I don't even know how strong it's probably gone already. See that? Completely pulled back on top of it. Made you second guess yourself. Oh, wait, no, we still got a chance. It's cool. Oh, no. There goes Russell. There goes ES and NQ dumping off. Oh, wait, they're reclaiming. It's all good. It's long here. Oh, shit. No, it's short. Fuck. Oh, fuck. No, it's long. Oh, fuck. See, I told you. I should start drinking earlier.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
We'll get this radio show going. Yeah, there's Facebook falling off now. Google is starting to fall off now. Where's our spreads at?
What price did you get long in the pound?
Give me a second. It wasn't the greatest. I took a bit of drawdown. Right before
What?
that news, I think. $12696.
And what time did you get in?
19 after.
19 after what?
After 8 Eastern.
Hmm.
Yeah, it wasn't. Well, it was. I don't know. It was okay. I guess I had something there.
But we talked about getting in at 30 after.
No, well, I was already contemplating it here before that. Right, because realistically, that news came out at quarter after, at 15 after, right?
When I said wait 12 minutes, that was before you entered.
Yeah, and I told you that didn't matter because the other news was at 15 minutes after, right? The ECB had their decision, they had their decision at 15.
When I told you to wait 12 minutes, it was after ECB info out. Look at the
Probably already
timestamps.
long by that. That's probably already long at that point.
You weren't because you were long 19 minutes after, right?
16 after, 18. No, you said it at 18 after, and I like pushed the button at that like exact moment.
Okay. That's fine. So why did you get out of it?
I just trailed the stop in because everything was falling off.
Okay.
Yeah, everything
Okay.
was just kind of falling off. All the currencies were falling off,
Okay.
right? And that was, and I trailed it in too tight. I trailed it in at 2706.
Okay.
So I was a little too greedy on that, right? I should have, and I said it, I should have went right with break even. Or whatever, even allow, because I already took half it off at 2723. I should have just let it probably go to 0, basically, or break or lower, right? Mitigate.
Yep.
2678 or something. This is the things that I need to work on. Is my style of trading is typically too protective, and that's what affects my profitability factor.
Okay.
Right.
Roger that.
But that's what keeps my. But exactly that's what keeps my win rate so high, which makes me happy. Right. You know what I
Zero.
mean?
Could you have a look at oil? There's a bit of kerfuffle here where we are. Buyers not getting anywhere.
Yeah. I honestly don't know. This is a very big pushback. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know if this is a reversal to the upside or anything, but they do need a back end fill a little bit. So if you're looking for a long, I think you have options to get down to like 70.95s. Maybe even a little bit lower, but yeah, I don't really have an opinion on it. Sorry.
Hmm. Maybe it's my knowledge of the M levels, but I would like to see it get up to 70 to 40 and then come
60.
back.
In crude?
Yeah, 60 even. We could go midpoint on that, be 65, 70. Yeah, 70, and then come back to the M level for the long. That's kind of what so I don't know if that's how an M level would work as well, or we seem to be liking this, who's, do they even know what I'm saying?
So the thing is, they run some
Uh,
stops here,
loading,
oil. They run
Yeah.
some stops on oil, but there's no interest in buying it. And I see selling. And the
Okay,
sellers
well,
actually have impact a bit.
let's
It's
think
not
about this.
much.
There's no money left on the board. It's all being soaked up somewhere else,
Mhm.
potentially, right? So now I'm thinking zero, we could work a spread working
I'm looking right now.
long crude.
I'm
What's that?
looking. I'm looking.
You're looking for me? Oh. So I want basically it would be a long crude short Russell.
If you're looking for a spread, 1 second.
I don't have that pre-built. I'm gonna have to do that right now. So, divided by 12. Come on, baby, go. So long crude, short Russell is working. Potentially, they're taking the money from the Russell and putting it in the crude, but you never know. Right? That's almost impossible to figure out.
I wouldn't do long. I wouldn't do long crude short Russell.
That wouldn't be your thing.
Mm-mm.
Which one are you looking at?
As
It's
of now,
working though, eh? If you look at that long crude short Russell, if you look at it, it's working for that scenario in my imagination scenario.
when would you get long and crude and short Russell?
Oh, I just see that the trade's working. I don't see an entry. The entry would have been earlier today at 10 o'clock, probably, I guess. Long crude. Does that work?
And short Russell?
So long crude would have worked. And now let's look at Russell. Yeah, the short Russell would have worked. Yeah.
Oh, is that gonna work? Wait, hold on. 156.
Was that a magic number? I should write that down.
No.
Everything that comes out.
Well, yeah, I guess it will work because Russell
It's
just dropped
imagination
off.
though, right? Yeah, like
No,
I
because
just
Russell
made that
just
up
dropped
because
off.
after the fact I saw it. Yeah, I saw it after
No,
the fact.
but even if you're taking it from the height to the height, you would have lost money a little bit.
Okay. So what spread do you like to look at? Which one are you thinking?
Give me a second. It's only done.
'Cause we also got long gold here too, right? Gold is going. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe the money is just not in. They're not as excited to be in crude right at this exact moment, right? Like they're busy doing other things with all the cash.
Oh, give me a second. Let me go call this out. Hold on.
Beauties. Beauties, Timmy. Beauties.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Coughing up blood yet?
I can't cough. That's it. I can't.
Oh, really? It seizes you up?
Yes. It just. I cannot get it out.
Yeah, it won't come out. Exactly. That's what I was saying. It just won't come out. You try and cough, and it just won't come out. It's like, yeah, that's the vid for you. That's what I'm saying. The people that smoke cigarettes, I'm sure this was fucking hard as hell for them, man. Like, fucking hard.
Yeah, for sure. But I remember there were some kind of articles back then when it came out. I kid you not. In the same paper, one article said, if you smoke cigarettes, COVID will absolutely get you. And the next article was, if you smoke cigarettes, you're
Yeah.
probably safe from COVID.
Yeah, no, I think I read that. I think I saw that same article. It was like, yeah, so then the cigarettes put a mucus layer inside your lungs, and then it helps you to get. I'm like, whoa, dude, I don't know about that.
Yeah. Somebody from Tobacco PR went really out of the way. No, guys, come on. Don't stop smoking now.
Yeah, right. They're like, wait a second, guys, you got another pack in you. It's good. You're good. You got another carton, right? Go and get another carton. By the way, we're gonna have this virus thing, so you better go and grab 3 cartons because we don't know when you're gonna get back to the store.
Don't you want to be free? Freedom.
I don't know if anybody was listening yesterday either. I was still working that long. I think it was a long Canadian dollar too, right? Or was I short Canadian? I can't remember what the fuck, man. There's too many fucking looking at too much fucking shit.
So this Russell could be a blow off top if you ask me here. This is quite a bit of a pullback now.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Exactly. We're gonna push up in that crude before we pull back. Yeah, nat gas. We have storage. Actually, that might make and break this, right? Storage in 11 minutes on nat gas, right? Then we got bond auctions here at London Close. So they're tight bond auctions. So again, what did we learn last time when we had tight bond auctions? Tight time frame bond auctions. Everybody listening?
I wasn't there.
We're there. I called it out right after you left. Remember? Shorter time bond auctions will have more effect on the crude.
Oh yes,
than anything.
that I remember for sure.
So we've got that back to back from 10:30 to 11. So we got everything is back to back here. I wouldn't trade natural gas. I'm just saying it's going to play a hand in it. I wouldn't touch natural gas is the devil. It's like foosball.
It's like foosball.
The devil, Bobby. It's the devil.
Are you Hank Hill or what?
I don't really love the short and crude all that much, to be honest.
Okay.
How far can these currencies go, though?
70.
Yeah, they're overbaked to the upside.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I think I called out Canadian. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, but it was maybe I was short. I don't know. That was a dead wrong then.
We were 50 cents away from 71.75. You know, look for that to, if it doesn't hold, it's going to come down hard.
71.75, is that is that something, or is that just a
That's just a daily
oh,
level.
I see it.
You know, so that's something that if it wants to hold, it's going to hold there. It could just do nothing, by the way. Like, if you guys
If you
plan
wanna-
on trading this.
Sorry, say it, keep talking. Sorry.
No, like, if you guys really want to do something with this, I mean,
That would be the long.
yeah, and but you're, you can try to lean there with price action, but I think today's a nothing day. You don't fuck with this, in my opinion.
Well, talking about overextension, everything except for NQ, which is just shy, is at the weekly +3, except for Russell.
Yeah.
Take a look at where Russell is on that weekly. The weekly +3 is just like, what would that be? Like that's like weekly +7.
Yeah. It's not a good
Wait, I
day
don't
to
know,
trade,
yeah, weekly
in my
+7,
opinion, right?
I'm just using my fingers here to measure it. What's today? Thursday? Fuck. Hilarious, man. You gotta laugh at this, man. If you can't laugh at it, you shouldn't be doing this. That's the thing. I'm actually smiling half the day. The other half the day I'm frowning. The good part of the day I'm smiling.
So-
Hamster.
Silver put in a new
Read
high
all
this
about
time.
it.
Oh, silver. What? What is? Oh, can we have a look at silver?
Oh, well, there's the pivot there in that crude. I just changed off of it. What did I have? I had crude
What the hell?
RTY. It just did it right now. So there's okay. So that's working. That one's working, eh? So there's the pullback for more long crude. Right. So can we find an entry now in crude? Right. So if we can get this thing to pull back to that major level. The issue is that we don't have a signal. What time frame would we get that signal? There it is, right? Oh, that's the short signal, so that's not right.
I'm not sure. I don't see much buying activity in oil on the DOM, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw that they run those stops,
I'll be right back.
and
There it is there. 15 second. 15 second give us the thing. It's almost perfect.
yeah, sorry. Fuck me.
Okay, man.
Silver is at +3. Harvey, have you had a look? Have a look at what
Yeah.
silver did. Holy.
Ooh,
I've
what happened there?
never traded silver though.
What the fuck happened there? weekly +3 is so like it when I open those indicators, it fucking threw the thing off so far because weekly +3 is so low. Holy fuck. I'm gonna have to shut that off. Really, we're at daily +1 on that. But weekly plus, yeah, whatever, +12 or something. Huh. So it'll be, see, there you go. So that's the opposite.
Silver is like
Long euro, short silver.
yeah, silver is like 5% from weekly VWAP.
I don't know if you remember, but I called that out when I first, yeah, and they kind of looked at me like I was stupid, and I was like, huh, okay.
But it has room here. Where? Yeah, but look at it where it is structurally. Makes no sense to go short here.
Where's Biddy? Biddy, where's the Biddy at? 42,000. Pulling off a top here, in Bitcoin.
Biddy? Yes, at 42. Yes.
They're kind of holding up here though, eh?
How's my oh? Have a look, my guy, at RNDR token I told you about. Have a look, please. Have
Sorry,
a
say that
good
again?
render token. Do you remember? Render token.
Yeah, how do you spell it or whatever?
RNDR in TradingView.
RNDR, render, yeah. Render against USD and buy Binance.
Yeah. Used as
That's what you'd want. Are those dollars? That's worth $4?
Yeah, $5.
70 cents? Oh.
Miso bought at 43 cents.
Oh. That was probably before you knew how to trade.
No.
That's what that looks like. I like my coins. Me coin.
Shut up. No, I
Me
told
like coin. Me push button. Coin go in pocket. Yes, me pick. Me pick bottom. Look at smart me.
it only goes up. Up.
That's good,
What?
man. Would you 43 cents? Would you buy like two of them? So you spent a whole lot?
Fuck off, man. I bought for like 500 euro.
Ooh.
I'm sitting pretty good right now on my render
I
token.
don't know, man. It's pretty extended. I don't know much about the render coin or what it
Yeah.
does, but
AI, baby.
You don't
would
know
expect a
much about
pullback.
crypto, man. It's crypto.
Not at
Crypto
all.
only
I
goes
have
up.
no idea.
Crypto only goes up.
Right. I'd still expect a pullback into $3. Even maybe $2.50. That would be pretty nice actually to be healthy.
There's no such thing as healthy price action in crypto.
It's a one-way street to the moon and from there to the sun. Now, render token is actually one of the few tokens that has a very nice use case and has very legit backers. And what the fuck, man?
Just remember that if you start spending too much time in their Discord, that's a sell signal.
Let's have a look at copper. What is copper doing? Woo.
Hmm.
Copper had a massive volume today. On the right contract.
Yeah,
I'm
Zero
saying-
has that ace up his sleeve, eh? For sure. Yeah, for sure.
Microsoft is flattening, Google is flattening, Amazon is flattening. It's an uptick. I don't know. Actually, look for long in NQ. No.
There was that natural gas news. Fuck, I missed it. 2 minutes. Oops. They're reducing. They reduced storage. That's positive. So that gives them more room. Let's see if this pushes the crude up. So now we're falling off. So it'll be short gold, long crude. Short gold, long crude.
Yeah. New high NG.
That's long gold, short crude. The daily trade, get the fuck off of that. So long gold. So it's long crude, short gold right now. Where do you get your entry? We missed it at that major level. So this is two things lining up for gold long, or sorry, crude long. On that for the entry. Got to come up with these decisions a little bit potentially earlier. Give you a minute to fucking actually kind of think about it and put actual risk, proper risk on the fucking thing. Without feeling like you're fucking chasing it like a moron. Yields down, bonds up, right? So 30 minus 2 is bonds up. Bonds aren't going up.
Can you look at the 10-year yield? What that's doing? I can look for myself.
Yeah, 10-year yield's coming off a bit, right? It's coming out of its channel right now. It's coming out of its channel right now. It missed its pullback, basically the first, whatever leg of this channel, this little wee channel that it's putting in, that would have been the long setup. So the further this goes along for me, I take the pat, I don't know, it has to recycle now. It has to kind of do its thing, but it's constantly watching this stuff. I gotta watch it more. These bonds are tricky. The way their price action is tricky as fuck. Same with, well, the better the participant, the trickier the price action, I'm supposing.
I don't really see the crude oil along where I'm sitting.
I'm just trying to go off these spreads and all the rest of it, right? I'm just trying to,
Mm.
yeah, well, if, it's right now or never. Like it seems to be tearing off here, and nat gas is actually selling off now a bit.
I mean, it's not doing shit right now. It can just jump and then go.
Yeah, it's been like that for a few days, right? Where it's just like,
Yeah, it's accumulating
and
volume
all of a
here.
sudden, yeah, it's like, and then the moment you look away, boom, 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 boom. And you're like, and you come back and you're like, oh, fuck, you missed it, right? It's long gone. That's one thing with crude. It's long gone. If you've missed it, you've totally fucking missed it. But also saying that, it seems like you could chase it. Because crude just seems to, I don't know, it just seems to want to keep going once it's going.
Mm.
Right? You've seen that. It's just like,
No.
it just doesn't even stop. It just keeps clicking.
We talked about that it doesn't do
Yeah.
pullbacks.
Yeah, if it does, it's like I don't know what time frame, and it's not for very long. Yeah, it'd be like a 15-second pullback that doesn't look like shit, and you're just like, what? And then up, more. Little bars too. It's like little bars. They don't really jam big bars. They just jam a bunch of little bars on top of each other. I've got a yellow line in NASDAQ coming up here shortly. 76750.
77650.
76750.
Yeah, single. Yeah, but all those I said who were flattening just gave it up. If Tesla starts rolling, NQ dies today.
Partially getting a reaction off of this level in the Russell and in the Dow. So let's see how this holds right here. Break above 84.75, pull back to 76 in NQ. It's already done it here in the ES. God damn it, it didn't get high enough. Fuck, it didn't get high enough. It was almost across the board there. Let's see if it holds. It's pulling back a little too deep.
Yeah, and look, Russell might break here as well.
Ah, fucking Russell didn't hold.
No.
God damn it. Yeah, and see, NQ didn't get high enough. There it was right there. So if you had balls, you would short NQ right now. If you had balls. And if maybe if you were up on the day, I don't know. But look at it come right back and say, fuck you. No, you're fucking dead wrong. Now, did we just bottom tick Russell? And I always I closed my eyes at the wrong time. I need to be paying attention here. Because NQ is still giving her. Now Russell's not giving up. Son of a bitch. God damn it.
Oh. So we bottom ticked actually all when was that? And I have to put the chart up 4 minutes ago. We bottom ticked every single one of them. Also,
Yeah, exactly, right? And that's why I was kind of leaning on that timing of it. Now Russell's fucking throwing the whole thing out of whack. Unless Russell's completely disconnected. There's our signal in NQ. So we should get a more of a pullback here. I don't know how deep it's going to be in NQ. It could be fairly fucking tight. This could just launch off now. So still watching Russell closely because I'm going to want to use Russell to take this. Shit, didn't work. That was a bit of an exhaustion volume. Bottom tick if you were. Looking for a break of 0.88. And then back. There's the 0.88 break. Risk is at 0.67. Bucket's pulling down hard. Still good. It's borderline right now. Got to do it right now and then Q or not. It's just borderline. Hey, Russell, you fucking prick. See that one tick stop out on that. It's not, I gotta wait for it again. We're gonna wait for a break of 0.96.
There's I think 6.7 is breaking. Huh? Slowing down.
Well, it came down one more, right? Or pushed it like maybe 2 ticks there or something.
Yeah.
It's not gonna hold. It's not holding.
No.
There's your patience lesson. Oh, again, yeah, like, I don't know, but yeah, I guess the short in Q was a little bit wrong, but off timed. It's still probably gonna work. Well, I don't know, maybe not. It's running like a bander now. It's going.
Hmm. Oil falls. Oil doing here.
Yeah, oil fell through that level now, so but if you look at gold, it's like inverse crude almost right now. Nvidia's climbing out of the hole here.
Apple as well. Oh no, Apple isn't on.
A little bit.
Good. I think we should still look at Russell, maybe.
Microsoft is potentially looking like a bottom here.
There was a good rebid at the sixes, low sixes here on Russell.
Bit of a lazy bottom though. I don't know.
Yeah. I see what you mean, but it's Russell, right?
Yeah.
And zoom out. Could actually be exactly right. No, not really. Yeah. Nah, Russell's
It's
going
not
to
gonna
fall.
hold, man. And see, it's fucking doing this all fucking day yesterday, all this morning, all fucking last night. There's Dow breaking down. There it goes. It's gonna fucking unleash now because of the way Dow did that. And I can't get behind it on either side. It's like, you dirty fucking. I guess if I was, I don't know. I've lost too much money in my career to be fucking around with this shit for fun. Look at it now. Look at Russell now. You see? Holy fucking Christ. Like, come on. And look at Nasdaq's just gonna punch through here like it was like, whatever, fuck you. They're out of sync, right? For me, they have to be like, they have to be fucking way closer than that.
They're out of sync. Fang doesn't know what it's
Fang's out of
going to
sync.
do.
Everything, like, I can't, I don't know. It's just the way I trade. I guess I don't.
Yeah.
I need more, like, I don't use indicators, right? So these are my indicators, and if they don't work, then they don't fucking work.
ZB new high though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck
Where are
it.
those
We
yields? See, the yields are, look at the yields falling off. See that 30 minus 2? Look at that
Yeah.
falling down. So this is up, right?
This is up.
Yeah,
We
up. Yeah, it's up. So now how far? Because I got bonds that can make it to that 23, 22, and that'll be like the 100-week, right? So, you know, it could be just a short-lived push up. But I mean, short-lived push up could be fucking Russell to 2060. Fuck.
Yes, about for the Fafangulo. I think
That's a bottom tick on MQ there.
let me put up my magic chart. Yes, and NQ bottom ticked at the same time just here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and look at risk now on Russell is almost too, yeah, that's almost too far for me now.
I
To
think.
reduce size.
Fuck. Ah, man. We should have engaged, though. I'd
We'll
only
see.
promote bottom.
We'll see. I should have engaged there, yeah. 09.3.7, 097 maybe in there.
Yeah, on the break.
10 flat. Yeah, 10 flat.
Ah,
If,
damn
yeah,
it.
that I don't like doing that, but 10-6 on that break there. Yeah. But if anybody's listening, there's your free one for today. That's as good as I got. That's as good as it gets.
Up, 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 up.
Fuck. I'm sure if anybody was listening, they were just like, what did I just listen to? Nothing. Because there's no more mutants in here.
Damn it. Ah, I'm taking my what? It's okay, I guess.
Lord knows how long you're going to be able to hold this. This might just, go to the high a day. We'll see. We got to get above this ES 81, whatever. We got to get above that big time. And it actually is more important that we get above Dow 608 and hold above 608. That will be more critical than anything. Shit, that was a good.
Yep, that was the one free trade there.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, no, I can't scalp that range back on ES. Even though I should. But NQ is too strong.
Well, one thing, if anybody's going to be hanging around next
71.75.
what's 71.75?
If you don't know, it's okay.
Yeah, it held that, right? Yeah.
Mm.
Fuck. On the dot. Okay. Is that an ML or was that your cash flow level?
Yep. It came in a little funny. It's a hard job. That's 120 ticks NQ,
0?
25 ticks ES. Where did he go?
I don't know. Another high in ZB.
And look at the crude is starting to go here. Where's gold? Yeah, Nvidia is really trying to help push this Same with Microsoft is turning a lazy bottom, but whatever, it's still good. And AMD and Nvidia are pushing.
Yeah, and the idiot with his fucking cars is also holding everything up.
Yeah, yields are falling off. You're right. Bonds are going up. What's our spread thingy? Yeah, it's still falling. Yeah, nat gas is coming off, and the semiconductors are climbing. Let's get over to our industrials. Dow Jones is Gator Caterpillar though has got high a day going.
I've got oil open. I still see no buyers, guys.
Yeah.
Don't see them.
Yeah, if anything, look at that selling. Like that's one thing that I kind of look at is like which one has an easier time doing its job. And realistically, if you look, yeah, buyers came in and they tried their ass off, and then sellers came in and they didn't have to try very hard at all, and it just went and dropped down. Right. So look back on the chart and you look at, oh, look at that. The sellers were.
Well,
I don't know.
I can show you.
That's a hell of a wick thingy on ES and MQ. So if you were long here, pay attention. But this is probably where I get shooken out. Oh, look at that. See that? Dump off. What time? 57 after. Yeah, pay attention here. Let's just, what was that? 10 seconds, 60 ticks NQ. Lovely. Lovely. If you can get that, you'd be just lovely. Yo. That's crude. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're kind of trapped here. Is what they were going to fill in this section.
No, I think this was no, that was the stops, right? Those stops that got hit at 98.
Okay.
And then you would imagine if they went upside, you would see that. So I don't know, maybe it's just a matter of time and they will go in the end.
Right. And what I'm seeing on the right hand side there was like they just want to fill this, they're gonna range in this area until they get to that point.
Yeah.
Right. And like that hopefully they stay above that M level, basically. If they start building this range below the M level, then we could talk about, fat cat acceptance. And or acceptance of, yeah. Yeah, the last thing we want to see is it get down into. Well, I mean, if you're bullish, the last thing you'd want to see is it get down into 71.70 and start building a range between 71.70 and 71.50 and rebuilding that range there. Right? To me, that would try to tell me that it was either they're going to build more energy down there or they're just going to fall off. Which is the same story with every single fucking. Either they're going to go up or they're going to go down. What are you beeping over there?
It's my phone.
Is it? Oops.
Mm.
Your phone. Oh, those are that's the notification. Never mind. What, it was on text messages?
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of text messages.
All
Richmond,
back to back. Oh, let me
California.
guess who they're from. When they're back to back like that, I can only have 2 or 3 guesses.
It's not my wife.
Oh. I'll tell Ivan to fuck off. Somebody's planning fucking darts or something for this evening, aren't they? I guess this evening's already over for you.
Huh. Look at Russell. That was a miss. Think actually how you want to size down there and put your risk at 03 or something like that. Because we had range advantage.
You talking to yes?
Yeah, Russell. I know you won't get paid, but at least you have a nice feeling for the day.
Well, I already have that. I traded at 5 in the morning.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I managed to squeeze like a half an hour out of it. Which was, like that's the thing. Most of my profitability is effective. It's just not. Yeah. That's I don't even know how to word it. It's effective.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah, it's effective, and it. Like I was trying to tell Zero, he's like, "Well, you got to hold it longer and this and that, right?" But it's like, it works out for me enough of the time that I'm happy with it. I'm happy enough. Like I'm not taking $1,000 every single trade. I'm not losing, right? So one out of let's call it 10. I don't even know. 1 out of 10 would be $1,000 trade. And that's enough for me to take 9 break even or slight winners to get to that one trade, right? Because the other way I tried it was taking a 1R drawdown times 9, well, times 6, let's just say, a 2 or 1R winner times 2, and then a, say, 5R winner times 1. If that, right? So equal all that out, and we're barely profitable, right? But do it the way I'm doing it is you're profitable, but you could be more profitable, I suppose. right? It's a very protective way. And I don't think I'm gonna, like, Zero's tried to beat that enemy, and I don't think I'm going, it's just not gonna happen. I just need it for the way I am personally.
No,
Maybe
we
when I
talked
get my
about this.
relationship with money correct, maybe, but
We talked
go
about
ahead.
that. Oh, we talked about that.
Yeah.
I've got all my good trades being stopped out break even too. It happens way too often though.
But when you're in a losing slump, I can't handle that, right? Because it's like losers beget losers. Like, it's like you start doing stupid shit to try and get it back. Even if it is the next day, you're like, fuck. Sometimes it sticks in your head. You're like, fuck, I really would like to kind of get back some of that loss from yesterday or Monday or whatever, right? And it's like, you got to just go with today. What's today going to give us? And then take today. Like the other day, I took a, one and a bit R drawdown. And then the day after, I took a one, maybe almost a 2R win. So that equaled me to have like a plus half an R at the end of it all. And I was like, that's like, I'm good with that. I'm okay with that. Like, that's better than taking a 2R loss, is the way I look at it, right? I don't know. They have a saying, and I don't know if Zero probably disagrees with the saying, but it goes, you can't go broke in this business by taking profits.
I also disagree.
You disagree with that one? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on if your hit rate is justifying the type of RR that you're taking. That's a result of whatever type of profits you're taking.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, so how does it make sense then to say that you can't go broke by taking profits?
Yeah, if you're only taking profits, it's a simple saying, but you should have guessed that, man. If you always, if every time you trade you take one tick profit,
That's not feasible though.
Yeah, obviously, it's not feasible.
So is he saying that ironically?
A bit,
No.
and a
Is
bit.
he just saying no?
No. If you took one tick profit every time you traded, and you took 50 trades, you'd be up 50 ticks.
Okay, are you going to be able to do that though?
Well, that's another question. I didn't say that. That wasn't part of it.
Well, not you specifically, but I just mean anybody.
No, but I'm saying the feasibility of it. Yeah, that's a different question, right? That's a different thing, right? But if
So you are saying it ironically.
yeah, well, the way I do it, I go to break even +2 as fast as I fucking can, so I don't give any money back.
Well, my grave isn't, or not right. That's the wrong word. My question
What's that?
isn't about how you trade. My questioning isn't about how you're trading. It's just the efficacy of the statement in general.
Oh. I guess it leads people to the wrong mindset.
It takes a whole lot of trader out of you to know when you can actually fucking hold trades.
Well, that's the other thing. That's what I was just about to say. I was going to say, like, the saying, let your winners run. Like, okay, great. When I'm like when you're super deep into profit, that makes sense. But when you're let your winners run and you're like teetering upon break even, right? How often is it going to go back against you and stop you out? I guess it all comes back to trade location, basically. Why are you doing business? A lot of people are kind of doing business. When we started the eval group and we really started to analyze these guys' trades, it was a lot of like looking at it and going, why? I don't get it. Why? Like, I don't get it. Why? What, you know what I mean? Like, there was no real, it wasn't a ton of reasons behind it other than, oh, it looks like it was going up, or I thought it was gonna do this, or you know what I mean? There wasn't a really ton of stuff behind the, and that's where Zio came up with the list, right? Like the hit list or whatever. Like you have to have your ducks. You have to have your ducks in a row. Like so, the process basically. You need to have your process in place, and you have to follow it every single time. And if you don't know your process, you need to figure it out. And it has to be replicatable every single fucking time. You can't deviate from it.
Great location is almost edge.
Well, and then edge, see, that's the thing, like, I have a different, again, I have a different, definition for a lot of these, terms that are used in trading, and edge to me can mean a whole bunch of different things, right? I believe edge is in you, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the setup. Now, the setup has
Could
its
mean both.
profitability factor. What's that?
It could mean both. I think if
Well, exactly.
talk
That's
to
what I'm
a-
trying to say. But to me, I believe edge is you personally. Your edge is your edge. That's different for every single person, and that's that. Now, setups that can be transposed from trader to trader have a profitability factor. One of them could be like, let's just put it on a scale of 1 to
Yeah.
10. Like this profitability factor of a breakout is a 1. A whatever, you know, ABCD pattern or whatever has a profitability factor of 5, or, you know, you'd have to make all that up yourself, right? That's whatever your setups are. And those setups, because they can't change. The setup shouldn't change. The process shouldn't change for every, like the setup is the setup, period. You can't really, there's not a lot of gray area when it comes to this, right? That's the trade location, and it's your edge, whether or not you execute it correctly at that exact time, right? And that's yeah.
ZN
I
just had
believe environment is a huge part of edge, of individual edge. I'll call it that. Yeah, breaking out, right? Are we breaking out?
No, ZN just
I'll
had
take that.
somebody who had 3K market buy. Somebody got in with 1.7K sells at market.
That's a double top on ZN. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong fucking contract.
And ZB top tick.
So we need F, right? Are we in F?
I am
Or
in
H.
H.
H. Oh, I was in the right one. Fuck. Shit. Never mind. Good. We're good. That's a double top in that ZN.
Yeah, and ZB top ticked. Let's say. Yeah. And Microsoft
Yeah, but see,
is
this is why
falling
I
off.
have them all staggered. The ZF is nowhere near that. It's nowhere near getting to a top tick. It's nowhere near even double topping. It's nowhere near any of that on the ZF, on the 5-year.
I don't have ZF open, to be honest. I need a larger
so-
monitor for my DOMs because I have all the DOMs.
Russell
That
just
is,
rejected its major level.
Oh, good
Where's
catch.
Russell? Shit, look at everything fall off.
Yeah.
Those yields are fighting that situation. Down, up. Yeah, yields are fighting that rejection. So be careful with that. Microsoft's still falling off. Apple is now the gap
Tesla.
jump coming back.
Look at Tesla. If Tesla tops out,
AMD's it's like a gap in crap now. It's actually falling off huge. I'm gonna have to reevaluate AMD. It doesn't. Oh no. Almost like it's too active.
Damn it.
And see, look at that. It didn't give you shit on that pullback there for that Russell.
Nope. Did
Not
not.
one fucking drop, you prick. Probably because a failed woo is a long woo. I'm gonna get some medicine before lunchtime here, and then we'll see when I get back.
I actually be going to the skate park with the kiddo in a minute, so I'm fixing to head out. I haven't really traded any. I haven't even really been at the desk most of the morning. But y'all have a
It's getting close to
fantastic
Christmas, and you have your kid. What the hell,
Yeah.
man?
Yeah.
Stop talking to us.
Y'all have a great day.
You
See
too.
you later, bye, man. Oh wait. Oh, never mind.
I grabbed 15 ticks out of Russell on a short scalp there.
I don't
That-
know. That was pretty personal. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Shit.
It was kind of what you did the last time. You remember?
Sorry, say that again.
The I just hit market sell.
Oh, perfect. That's what you're supposed to do.
Looked good. Everyone had down momentum at that moment.
You took it, Russell. The
Mhm.
NQ is holding below that yellow level, right at the 76750. So that's a plus. But I don't know if it's gonna hold, man. I'm telling you, a failed woo is a long woo.
So
Let's
the
see.
thing
Let's
is, what
see.
I see, Microsoft and Amazon look still weak as fuck.
Yeah.
And if look at Tesla, Tesla has 2 levels here where stops will be run. 4608, the 4501.
Roger. Yeah, I see that.
So if the other ones just hold where they at, oil is consolidating tighter and tighter and tighter. We'll move to, I guess, soon. Oh. Kex looks like more downside. No, it doesn't. Actually getting crushed. Oh, Gex has lots of gamma crush on the downside just now. I mean, loads. Tesla 50. Where did Tesla go? Oh, Tesla is going to 250 actually. Ha, yeah. So there's a massive, massive volume interest on the 50 strike for Tesla. Zeros. But the full expiration looks the same actually. $365. Harvey, we want to look at Microsoft. Let's have a look at Amazon. $147. Okay, I think 365 could be in reversal level for Microsoft around there. How much more is that? Yeah, that would make perfect sense. Be right back.
London close and oh no, that auction is at noon. No, sorry, it's at 11:30. So we have that auction at noon. So keep your eye on crude. Keep your eye on everything. 4 minutes.
What's in 4 minutes?
There's a short-term bond auction. So somebody smart once told me to watch crude oil with short-term bond auctions.
Mm.
Can't remember who it was, but
Crude long
mostly
looks
comes
good.
off like an asshole if I remember correctly. But
Definitely an asshole. and then what? Tomorrow. We got 4 minutes. So tomorrow is a. What is this? This is all Chinese news. It seems. I think Chinese news would move the after hours. So 10 o'clock. What is that? What is that? Is that French? CPI. German PPI. Is that it there? The Italian CPI? What is that? Is that Brazil? This is India. That's what I thought. All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't think anything's gonna happen.
Bye bye. Have a
All
nice
right,
day.
later, guys. Bye.
He does that a lot too. Seems to leave when you think it's going to be important. And then he comes back with a, hey, look at I landed this sick trade. And you're like, "Oh, great. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. He is a harsh parent. He leaves us to fight for our own.
That's just rude. You see him starving over here? Fuck. 5 seconds. Fuck.
So Apple wants to go to 250. And if Microsoft can put it 36, yeah, it's 365. Did I screenshot? Did I screenshot? What did I send you? I didn't send you at all. Yeah, oh Jesus. This fucking COVID. I'm going to bed soon.
It appears that nothing happens at this time of day.
Happy all-time highs though on Dow and Nasdaq.
Oh, hey, hello.
I kind of
Mm.
called that all-time high in Dow like a while ago. I mean, that I can make anybody. It must feel like shit to be one of those pundits on the TV that makes like correct calls all the time, and then but you'd never really capitalize on it. You just kind of. It must be hard to do that. Must be hard being Jim Cramer. How does he sleep at night? Probably on his $400,000 paycheck on his salary. His $400,000 salary paycheck. Yeah,
You're aware he's worth about 150 million.
I know. So he probably gets way more than that. You know, they like actors get paid a lot, and I could actually, I'll look it up.
Numbers. What says your weekly VWAP strategy on Russell? Right now.
Oh, right on. So he gets $5 million for just doing that one little show a year.
Another high in ZP just there.
This week, there haven't been any half bands touched, or sorry, half slash 1% moves until yesterday, and there really hasn't been a pullback into it since then. Crude today, last week's LVM, though. I think I'm sure. Yes, I am. 7202. Rule number one, the stock market is not the economy.
Yeah, that truly.
Absolutely.
Considering the majority of people cannot afford a house in the U.S. 1970, the average what?
They can't even afford a car, like car payments at this point. Like
No.
the interest rate on a car payment, like to get a new car is going to cost you like almost like 1.5 times the car over the term.
Yes.
Like,
As I look at 1970, the average home price was about 2.5 times your income, with the average or the median income being 9,800, median home price being 23,000 in 1970 in the U.S. Median income in the U.S. now is about 70-ish, 71-ish thousand. So you've seen a 8x increase in mean incomes, and the mean housing, or the average or the mean home price in the U.S. is 480,000. Wages are up 8x. Home prices are up 21x.
What about this as a thought? That it was all, manipulated actually by the middle class to kind of get up on the man a little, right? So they were like, well, how else can I get up, right? I need to get either like a loan or whatever, like, or I need to take value out of an asset that I have, right? So almost like a baby boomer kind of setup, if you were. So the baby boomers, artificially increased the value of homes, let's say, so they could actually take equity line of credits out of them, or right, get paid when they get sold. Right? It's almost like a transfer of wealth type thing. And if you didn't have the transfer, you are SOL, basically. I don't know. I'm just trying to spitball here.
Well, the main issue we've seen is unprecedentedly low interest rates prolonged, and that's going to inflate asset values due to duration. Someone making $200,000 a year at 0% interest rates, 2 or 1 or 2%, whatever, can afford a $1.2, $1.4 million house.
Mhm.
Well,
Started doing stress tests up here. It was like 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago. So I think like I should have been a lot smarter than I was. I should have started taking cues a lot earlier. I wasn't as deep as I am into the the whole thing now, like the markets and all that, but they were kind of given the signal to tell you these things early, like really early, right? Like you said, like this 2% interest rate's been a gift the whole time, and they started these stress tests. So basically, they actually artificially pushed the number up to say 5 or whatever. I can't even remember. It might have been right on where we're at right now, actually, and said if you can't pass here, we're not going to give you a mortgage unless you have X down payment, and I mean, come up with it to make it equal, right? I don't know. Do you guys have that kind of thing in the States?
I mean, you have minimum requirements for mortgages.
No, like it's a stress test. So like they would use your salary, and then they would say, and then they would put some other stress on that.
Oh yeah,
So you had, and then like, okay, now you need a new car, or a furnace, or a roof, or whatever.
yeah,
right? And
that's
like,
standard for that's standard for underwriting practices, where they ideally do not want it to exceed a certain percentage of your gross income. So that's standard underwriting practice. Let's say, I mean, for fuck's sakes, buying power is down 45 to 55%, depending on the interest rate you're given. But home prices haven't adjusted because of the reduced inventory. It's an absolute clusterfuck. A year ago, yeah, let's just run some basic numbers. Oh God, I'm dying.
Reduced inventory due to immigration.
That's a pretty small contributing factor.
Well,
It's
shit,
after 2000.
Okay, so
Well,
but if you were to think about it, oh no, if you were to think about it, population growth has gone down, as in it's just a census rebuilding. Like just say the baby boomers had, or not baby boomers, before baby boomers, I guess maybe had like 6 kids per family, right? Like, or whatever. And then baby boomers had 3 or 4, and then now like millennials are only having 2, and then I don't know the exact stagger of that, but it should be like less population growing, home growing here. So a house is a house, and that should just get rotated around almost, right? Like, so
well, but no, there's
population densities then maybe is where the shortage is, and you're leaving houses abandoned in fucking Detroit and shit, and you're trying to move places that have a better way of living. Maybe that could be something.
The main contributing factors. We've severely underbuilt primarily since 2008, first and foremost, but B, the incident of cohabitation among this generation, millennials and Gen Z, is significantly lower than previous generation. Therefore, more single-family homes are being used by single individuals that do not have kids, that do not have a significant other, which is reducing the overall inventory, because traditionally those people would have a family. Traditionally, they would have a partner with whom they're living. They're living alone. So that removes one property. And then you have individuals who have resources. They have 5 or 6 houses. In conjunction with being underbuilt, it's a bit of a precarious situation. I look at if we were to go to, let's say 2022, when I was considering a couple places, or 2021, and I was looking at more expensive places. I was going to put 25% down. That would have given me roughly, if I had a loan of about 1.5 million, give or take, a mortgage of 1.5 million. The principal on that technically should be, let me just keep the numbers nice and pure.
1.5 million? That's probably like 5K a month.
Well, in
Or
20,
like 6.
in 2021, with some of the interest rates I was offered through my prime broker, because we do, my family office does most of our banking through Goldman. They were offering as low as 1.5, securitized by our portfolio. That would be a monthly payment of $5,100. That's not bad at all on a $1.5 million mortgage, $2 million property. You put $500,000 down, securitized by your assets. Great, fantastic. Well, right now with current interest rates, that's about $11,000 a month. You're paying $6,000 in interest, $5,000 on your actual principal payment. Well, fuck. Guess I'll go suck a fat dick, because it doesn't make sense to purchase a place when you're paying 120% of your principal payment a month in interest. Oh, momentarily digressing. I might be stopped out on my crude short. I was short from 72.02. Had a nice little pullback, and I don't know. We'll see. Anyhow, yeah. Right now, most people are going to be paying 120% in interest on the principal being paid. That makes no fucking sense over the duration of the loan. Let's assume you don't refinance. Over that duration, if you buy a $500,000 house, well, great. You now just bought a $1.1 million house. The numbers don't work. It makes more sense to rent at the moment for the sole purpose of how much you are paying in interest.
Yeah, well, so right now, I would have to check with the bank, not to debate that, but it would be, how much, I know they typically charge about 1 month's rent to break the deal. Now, I wonder if you could negotiate that, because that could be, you could just you could also just porter the mortgage. I guess that would be another way of doing it, but I mean, you'd still be locked in for that same thing. I was just thinking if you just did short-term bursts at it, you would really have to do the math on that, right? Because at like 1.5 years, you might be, I don't know, potentially staying at the same spot, but gaining equity if you were. But like equity as in, like, are we going to increase value of that said home that you just did in a year and a half, and how much is that going to increase? Is that increasing $500 or 500, or $5,000 or, $50,000?
Yeah, I think I'll be curious to see what occurs when interest rates come down. Because you're going to have, I think inventory is going to increase. These people now can move to a place they want to live. With how high interest rates are right now, most people cannot move. They are stuck in their homes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And even if you were to move, that's what I was always saying. It was not to you guys, but it was well, where are you going to move? Like, if you don't, you're gonna have to move If you move exactly sideways, that's just exactly sideways. To move up, you'd have to move somewhere less desirable if you were, or less populated if you
Oh
were.
yeah, you're going to downgrade 100% due to interest rates.
Yeah,
No
to move
offense.
up, right? You could always move down or downsize if you were, and move your $1.5 million house would, you're not going to get fuck all when you go to rebuy, right? Like maybe if you're going to buy a mobile home or I don't know, fuck. I've heard of these retiree people that they said fuck it, and they just do cruises. Like the whole, like they've got 10 years planned or whatever of cruising. They just on cruise ships. They just live on these ships. And he's like, well, what the fuck would I pay rent when I can pay less? And I get to see the whole world.
Yep.
And I get food. And I get all these fucking everything. You get everything.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, that's actually pretty smart.
Well, I said I'm saying this far too frequently right now. The numbers don't make sense. I've said that to several firms. I'm about to be stopped out. I've said that to several firms with whom I'm in conversations and have had offers. I've told them the numbers don't make sense. I'm not going to pursue this unless there's a guarantee here. And it's similar with a lot of housing right now. It doesn't make any sense to move. You're going to downgrade the quality of your house. And because your purchasing power has reduced. Let's say someone bought a house in 2000, or not 2000, let's say 2021, and they want to move. They don't like it. Your buying power has been reduced 40%. You have a low interest rate mortgage. You'd have to transition to a higher interest rate mortgage. Your buying power is down 40%. So if you're living in a $1 million house, great. You can now afford a house that's $550,000, $600,000. Your quality of living is going to decrease. You're stuck in your home.
Yeah.
That's why it doesn't make it. I've reconsidered. Oh, do I want to purchase? Do I want to do this or that? And it's, what the fuck am I talking about? God no. Paying $6,000 a month in interest for a place that I want. I could pay straight cash. I'm against paying straight cash. I think it's an imprudent decision.
Well, free cash would be one thing, but I mean, if you can go extra on your down payment, and I'm not meaning like 1% extra, I mean like you go, like if the down payment was 10%, I need you to go 50, 60%. That would reduce the overall cost, which would kind of lower the interest rate paid out. And it's not really lowering the interest rate, but it's less pain. So make it come back to an $800 bill or whatever instead of a, right? You get what I mean? Like that's so you can stomach it more. You're stress testing, I would personally stress test myself before I was,
Well, it's the best way to do it is it depends on the broker with which you work, but a securitized loan. I have the cash to do it. So the best way to, in all candor, structure it is you go, let's say a house is $1 million and you're paying a 25% down payment. Put down your $250,000, whatever. Put the additional $750,000 into a treasury and share protections or a TIPS account with your broker, whether it's Schwab, Goldman, whomever, and use that brokerage account to securitize the assets because there's going to be almost no fluctuation in the cash value. You're not going to receive a margin call and you'll be collecting about 6% a year in interest on that account. So that loan is securitized against your cash, but that cash is still sitting there essentially paying for the majority of the interest. It gives you a little bit of the best of both worlds where you're not putting your cash into the house, but it's sitting in a brokerage account fully securitized. And then if you desire to liquidate, you then have the option.
if you had enough, idea, well, that's just whatever. That would be, that's just another investment strategy, right? Like,
Yeah.
your CD, if you had enough, your CD would pay for your X amount of, and then the interest rate wouldn't even fucking matter, right? But
the whole purpose is to securitize the loan with your existing assets versus paying cash for a house and having it stuck in there. So you're pretty much having 1-to-1 leverage where you keep your cash in your brokerage account, but that cash is used to securitize the loan, and you're not going to receive a margin call because it remains consistent with Treasury and share protection securities. I would stop that on crude.
It's a pretty big push in crude there, actually.
Yeah, I was stopped out at 17. At one point, I was 21 ticks, ever 22 ticks in profit, but
Yeah, I mean, it was about breaking this range, man. You're throwing, like, you had range advantage, so that's good. And to get to this point and throw it away for those 19, I understand why you wouldn't and didn't, because you're looking for a range expansion here, and like that would have been such a waste if that had a blown out to 50s, right, or 60s, even whatever, right?
No, I was
been like, oh, what a waste.
I was looking for 100 to 150 ticks. So
Well, then the snowball can start. I'm just saying, like, once you get down into 71 60s, then we can, reevaluate how much more this is going to tumble. But
yeah.
yeah,
So I'm not too concerned, but the risk to reward was definitively there. It's a position I would put on every single day of the week because your risk is skewed significantly to the upside of a 4-to-1, 5-to-1.
shit. This might be Russell short here right now. Well, it might be everything short here right now. ES is not lining up. It's not the greatest. NQ is not bad. Yeah, Dow isn't right, so it's not quite right. Sorry, maybe another few minutes. I don't even really. It's a shitty time of day. It could work. This could dump out pretty good.
Oh, jeez.
I don't love how it's channeling up. Yeah, I don't love how this is channeling up.
Something which always perplexes me. I look at a house, and that house is, let's say, 1.4 million, and then they do a price cut of $16,000. It's, what the fuck are you even thinking? Oh yeah, a $1.4 million house. Let's do a price cut of $16,000. Great. You fucking cut the price 1.15%. Fucking fantastic. That doesn't move the needle for anyone.
Yeah. No.
If you cut the price, at least
10%'s a bit aggressive. Like, I think the happy is like, or the most that most people are going to go is 10, but 7 is about right. And I typically try and reduce by at least 4 or 5. It depends on how much you want it, really. Like, I've tried to reduce by 12%, but like when I'm buying, right? Like, so if they try to, like, if I'm putting an offer in and they come back to me with a 1.5% reduction, I'm like, yeah, you're not. Obviously, you don't want to get the deal done, right? Or you're not in. That tells me a lot about the buyer's incentive, really, at that point, right? Or how. So then I got to match that up about time on the market, and then I actually do back work if I can. I try and get in with a realtor that where you can kind of get a little more inside information, if you were, on the person, right?
Oh yeah, but it's literally a go fuck yourself. When it's we'll reduce the price by 1.1%. It's okay. I guess I'll go suck my own dick. Cool.
Well, I mean, I think a lot of people think that their houses are. Now, housing is individualized. Like, each house is a little different from each house, right? This one has marble, this one has whatever, this one has a glass, this or that. But in reality, they're like cars, and you have money to spend. And if you don't want to do a deal, guess what? There's another fucking house right there. I know, oh, I'm not in love with your house, but they think that you should be in love with their house because I put all my back and sweat in it and all this. And it's like, but dude, I can just go right here and buy this house. And a shower, to some people, a shower is a shower. I don't need a super fancy shower. I just need to wash my nuts, right? Like, I don't need, this kind of countertop. I don't need whatever, or like, like this open concept. Maybe I don't like open concept. Maybe I want a fucking basement. Maybe I don't want to, like, it's all personal preference. And that's the problem with people that hang on to these prices. And it's like, do you want to sell this house or not? Because I'm giving you money. And if you don't want it, I'll just take it over here. Like, there's something else I can buy, right? Like,
I'm the first to acknowledge that, for example, kitchens are integral to me. I have to really like a kitchen to even consider. However, there have been numerous circumstances where a place has been on the market for 300 days. And I made an offer, said, okay, hey, I'm interested. I ended up offering 10% below quote unquote market price. Then after I make the market, it's no, we wouldn't even consider that. And it's okay, well, great, it's been on the market 300 days. I guess you're not interested in selling it. The longer it sits, the more you're going to reduce it. Because no one's going to purchase it. And they say, but you told the realtor you really like the kitchen, and it's, yeah, I like the kitchen, but I can go purchase the condo next door for $200,000 less.
Yeah, not even $150,000, $100,000 less, and get that kitchen installed. Yeah, exactly.
And then gut the entire kitchen area and spend it would be an $80,000 project, $90,000 project to replicate exactly what you have. Please tell me why the numbers are working for you, because clearly they're not.
Well, yeah. Yeah, because like that's the thing. It's like a custom car, right? Everybody that has like a custom car, like an old, I don't know if you've ever seen them, like a muscle car kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, well, it's worth $150,000, and the actual going rate of it's like 26,000, and you're like, yeah, but everybody else is selling this for this much. I don't. Well, I had to work 7,000 hours on the car, and it's got 60 coats of paint, and it's like, well, I don't really fucking care about all that part of it. I care that I can get this same thing for 26 grand right here. So if you're gonna match that, then that's cool. But I can't,
Oh yeah, you can ask for whatever you want. I'm a believer in that. Ask for whatever you
well,
want.
that's the whole point. In my opinion, there's no such thing as a seller's market. Like, it's supply and demand, I suppose, but at the same time, the buyer is always going to make that sacrifice, if you were, and it might be in their pocket, or it might be for details. Let's just say, right?
Oh, actually, speaking of this, do you know it's absolutely wild in Colorado right now because of wildfires, hail, everything? HOA dues in most condos year over year are up nearly 75 to 80% year over year. For the past 2 years.
Unsustainable. That's enough to fucking stress test somebody's bullshit mortgage on their bullshit condo thingy or whatever, right?
I've discussed this with numerous people in my building and some of my friends too that own. When they bought a place, the HOAs for their one bedroom were $450. Their HOAs are now, you think right now it's going to be nearly 1,000 at the end of this year because insurance rates have tripled.
Holy fuck.
And so their solution is they're looking into breaking it into a microstructure HOA where each unit is independently insured versus the building. Yeah, holy fuck, $1,000.
Who's going to make it like a bandit on that?
Insurance companies.
They're fucking right, man. Holy shit. You know how much extra just in the paperwork, the copying, like the copying of the paperwork is like another $100,000 in their pocket, right? Like, what is it, at $5 per copy for the lawyer or whatever? You know what I mean? It's something fucking ridiculous, man. It would be awesome. Oh, fuck. Like, that's not planned out.
But let's say someone budgeted for when they bought a unit in my building. Most of the units are about 1.2, 1.4 million. And let's just assume 33% down. They have $1 million mortgage at roughly 2% interest rates because there were some subsidies associated with it. And so they're going to be running about a $900,000 mortgage. And with the building subsidies or the builder subsidies, their monthly payment's about $3,000. And they were assuming, okay, $400 for HOA. And now that HOA is $1,000 to $1,100, that's a pretty significant increase. And that's completely out of their control. Unless they want to move. So they're stuck paying higher HOAs because if they move, their payments are going to become more expensive. It's a lose, lose, lose for every single person, besides the insurance company.
Well, not to mention the like, okay, so great, I gotta move. I'm gonna sell my place. Now with that high ass HOA, your place is now like, let's call it like 5th on the list now, or 10th on the list. Like you're like when I look at properties, I look at, okay, so this much, okay, so obviously, you know, I don't mind tire kicking a little, and you look at the best of the best and see if we can get something but I mean, most of the time you kind of prioritize it, and like something with a high HOA like that and a high mortgage, and now we have a high interest rate, it's just like off the list. So
Yes.
now we potentially, like, they're like, well, why would I even, so now they're stuck in their place, but they also can't afford it. So what's going to happen now is the bank will foreclose and we'll start that whole thing, right? If this gets too far, this is the same idea. It's a little different, but this outcome will be close to the same as it was in, what was that, 2008 or whatever, right? Where people were over leveraging. This is like, over leveraging wasn't by choice. It was done by this fucking Jerome Powell fucking deal, right? And then realistically, all these big companies are fucking ruthless dick sucking fucks. For them to, supply chain issues. Okay, sorry. So let me get this straight. So for insurance, we had supply chain issues, and that's why you're raising the cost of insurance? Or sorry, okay, I get it. So the cost of paper increased, so you have to increase the cost of insurance by that much, right? Am I, maybe I'm not following exactly why every single thing got a massive amount of inflation to it, where it shouldn't be across the board. I get that there was a supply chain issue. By the way, that's gone now. So why haven't prices come back to normalization? And it's down to these corporate assholes. What did I tell you, or what have I said is, what's the first job of any good business is to pay salaries. Okay.
Yes.
What did they do the moment they increased prices? Was they increased salaries and bonuses. So they don't have, basically, when a business gets to the end of the year, they go, I don't have any money. What are you talking? We spent just like a normal everyday American or whatever, or human, they spend every dollar they have in their pocket. They don't want to have any money in their pocket. For some reason, they don't want to have money in their pocket. There's only a handful of companies that actually have disposable money. What was it? Is it Google or Apple or one of them that has a shit ton of extra money, and they're rebuying their shares, right, with that money? So again, we don't even want to have the money. We would rather have shares in the company, right? Something that's not, it's sitting around. Like, it has to be like, it's just all used up, basically. So then you go, oh, where's all the money? Well, they said, well, we spent all the money. We don't have any. Well, you made all this extra money. Where did it go? Well, it was spent into salaries, right? Like the one guy, I think it's a Loblaws, makes $5.4 million a year. And he says, oh, no, man, my salary is right on, right? And it's, again, what you're saying is that's the going rate for, like, all of them are coming up with that same rate. Like your profit splitting or whatever, you know what I mean, with your firm, it's a common rate, right? Like that's just the going rate. Why would I do it for less? Well, you're crazy. Why would I do it for less? Well, that makes no sense at all. Like, we do it for what we can get paid for. the most we can get paid for. So these bloodthirsty rich people, like I'm not talking about standard rich people, I'm talking about high-end rich people, like super rich people, these CEOs are greasing the general population. They have been for centuries. Well, whatever. They have been for as long as there's been a business. It's sad.
Well, I would say it is slightly different. It's a very similar circumstance to what we've seen with college tuition. When the Fed decided to eject the amount of cash they did, it facilitates increased prices across the spectrum, not because because individuals have the means to pay higher prices, it justifies it. So let's say with college tuition in the US, where college tuition didn't begin to increase precipitously until the government began offering subsidized student loans. And the subsidies and student loans enabled universities to say, well, students now have a means to pay more in tuition, therefore we can build out additional infrastructure. It's all about the available money for an individual to spend, which is going to thus increase prices. And so everyone points the finger at the universities or this or that. And it's no, the government facilitated this issue. The reason why education is prohibitively expensive in the US is because upon the government saying we will offer subsidized loans for students, well, now there's a means for students to pay higher and higher tuitions, and it spirals. Unfortunate reality, people always want to point the finger at this company, that company, this school, that school. I really believe it all primarily returns to a government issue of the individuals underwriting policy and ratifying it don't actually understand the societal implications because they are too far abstracted from actual reality to understand how this affects the average person. I'm against lobbying too, but yeah, fundamentally speaking, many of the issues present are primarily due to how far abstracted most legislators are from the real world.
I was kind of watching some of that grocers thing, Chow. Like, how can you not, right? Like in the States, they must have had a very similar situation, right? Oh, the boss of a school, like a university, is they're a president or they're a CEO?
They're essentially a CEO. They're a president, but that's the title, president of whatever. They're practically a CEO. They're managing a large multi-billion-dollar corporation, particularly for the larger schools.
So this isn't even that bad. So this guy, like I just typed in University of Texas. And it looks like the University of Texas Austin president makes 1.25 million a year.
Oh yeah.
So that's okay. So this other one makes so this guy makes 4.3. Maybe that was like an outlier or what would you call it? An out. The Austin one? I don't know. Maybe that's a different one. Thomas Britton is the president of the University of Texas, CEO, makes 4.3 million.
Well, for example, most top schools, their presidents are going to be making at least $1 million a year. Large state school, large.
You got to imagine though that a school is going to have a hard. That's a hard. Well, it's not a hard business. It's an expensive business to run. Your salary count is going to be huge. Like huge, like huge. Like you got how many employees? Which professors, under whatever, all those, everybody, right? That's going to add up. They have a lot of salary, like that, or sorry, what is the staff, right? So Yeah, like
Yeah, I mean,
stuff.
the thing is, most definitely, I'm not against a university president or provost making 1 million, 1.5 million a year because they are managing, at least in larger such circumstances, hundreds, if not thousands of employees, where
Okay, yeah, right here. Yeah, sorry. So, University of Texas is one of the largest employers in Texas with more than 116,000 faculty. So 116,000, we'll just say an average of 100,000, which is way off by, it's probably way higher than that, but like that's still like that's a shitload of money that has to come in to make that business run.
yes, however, the way it has shifted, the majority of expenditure, um, tuition could be reduced considerably because if you look at the allocation, particularly towards most Division One sports programs or other sports programs, those do not subsidize themselves unless you're at a large school. If you're at a large school, that generates an absurd amount of revenue. Most schools are allocating substantial sums to sports programs when that is ultimately a philanthropic event. They, yeah, it's almost completely philanthropic unless you're a large school with a top basketball or football program. Almost all of them are losing money. However, the top schools are generating billions of dollars of revenue from broadcasting deals with their teams. But none of that money goes into education at all. It's continue to build out of the sports program, which anyone can say otherwise. But the reality is most Division One sports, that's your full-time job. You're not there to be a student.
Yeah, no, they're harvested for their performance basically. Yeah, they're not there to play. They're not there for school, man. The fuck? They're there to help subsidize the school staying in business.
How at least though now students or student athletes, quote unquote student athletes, um, athletes are able to receive endorsement sponsorships, but they don't receive any distribution of the revenue generated from the sport itself.
That's
And now you have 18, and I don't see this as problematic whatsoever, but with students now that have large sponsorship deals, you have student athletes driving around in Rolls Royces, Lamborghinis, or this or that, which does present a slightly more complicated circumstance of, well, I mean, it's indicative of the real world, but either you tell students you're here to be an athlete. Oh, well, they understand that, but yeah, they're a student per se, but no, it's essentially a full professional sport under the guise of university. You're telling me they fill stadiums at Ohio State, U of M, or University of Michigan with 110, 120,000 people, almost sold out every single game.
yeah, like what's the ticket? $20, right? $30, whatever.
Let's see. Oh boy, they go back all the way to the average attendance is the average attendance for University of Michigan football games is about 107,000 people.
Oh.
And the lowest end of the spectrum for resale price, granted, student tickets are subsidized, but for the majority of the season, the lowest ticket price is going to be about 65, with the average price being about 210.
Oh. Huh.
And granted, that is one program which generates an absurd amount of money.
It still has quite a bit of staff and maintenance, though. You got to think of that. Like, how many? What, after every game? What is there? 50 people that clean the stadium?
Ooh, probably, yeah, at least 150.
Right? Like, it's probably pretty big. It's a lot of work, right? And then that's just cleaning staff, right?
Well, here's the profits, though.
Oh, you got the numbers? Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
So the entire school is running 17.1 million in profit, and almost all that comes from football. Every other program is running at a deficit.
Awesome.
Their football program subsidizes essentially every other program.
And what? Okay, so wait, so that's what I'm trying to say. So is this a publicly traded thing, right? So is there shareholders in the university? Or
No.
does all that profit get fed right back into infrastructure upgrades and salary?
For that specific program, yes, and then the students,
NASDAQ.
yeah, then the students subsidize the increase, but let's see.
Well, okay, how about this? That university should give out some more free scholarships for things not sports related, right? That you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, say fucking drama class or some shit. I have no fucking idea. Or trumpet class. Sure. The best trumpet player in the fucking whatever. Sure. Here's your free fucking ride. Go. Right? Or
Yeah.
you know, potentially into I don't know, maybe into immigration training, right? Like,
Okay, here's
immigration coming, but that's useless to, I think that their plan is that the immigration would do the shitty jobs, but the immigration doesn't want to do the shitty jobs either. Nobody wants to do the shitty jobs. Like, it's that easy, man. Nobody wants to do the shitty jobs, period. Not anymore. Like, it's, you know,
So let's-
a shovel and a keyboard, or a shovel and anything is, yeah.
let's
Go ahead.
break down the expenses. When I say football contributes the majority, they were running for all Division I athletics, or all sports, I should say, they were running 197 million. 197 million was their operating budget.
That's awesome.
And here are the main
See,
contributors.
So yeah, like the CEO or the fucking manager, or whatever you want to call it, the CFO or the whole fucking lineup, taking care of that much money, that's not an easy job.
Oh no, I agree. They should be compensated.
They should be, but I mean, some of it's a bit high, but still.
Well, the football coach.
I always felt, well, I mean, I always felt that there's always like, well, there you go. Yeah. Like, so like that pitcher or whatever, that new pitcher that just came out made, I think he got a contract for $700 million or something.
Yes. Well, but that's not college athletics though.
No. But I'm suggesting that there's I don't know, there's a cap on one person. Like a CEO can only do so one person's amount of work, basically, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just saying there should be a cap to, like, you know, not making 17 or $42 million a year because you're the CEO of a company that makes, you know what I mean? It's just it's like a byproduct of the market cap or whatever, right? So the market cap's at 48 billion or whatever, so I'm gonna get, you know, 400 million for my salary, or you know what I'm trying to get at, right? Like, it's like, I guess
Yes,
they earn that job too because they're the best of the best, but.
Which I don't know how closely you follow this. How much do you think the football coach at Michigan makes per year?
Oh, fuck. I would assume something, and I bet you it's way more. He probably makes 1.5 million a year or more. He probably makes more.
He makes about 8
But
million.
I would 8 million. Yeah, see, like, I was originally I was thinking, like, you know, a college football fucking coach, I don't know, 300, 400, you know, like, that's probably a great fucking job. College football coach.
Yeah, they make more than
100,000 is
that.
probably, and you're saying 80 million?
Yeah.
That's
Here,
like you don't even. What's the next step then? Okay, so you're what? Okay, what does an NFL coach make?
he left the NFL to go coach college
He
football.
went down. He
Yeah.
went down. Oh, really? Eh?
But here's
Oh,
so
really?
for reference, this school had 197 million in operating budget. The school, University of Michigan, generated 55 million in ticket sales. 49 million of that 55 million was from football. And media right deals brought in 47 million, which football generated 41 million of that. Basketball generated 6. The other programs were practically negligible. Let's
Which is
see.
not even a drop in the bucket, though, right? So I'm like, Bill Belichick. I don't even know what fucking team he's an NFL coach. He makes 18 million per year.
Yeah.
But their franchise made 5.1 billion and 4 billion in something, I don't know, whatever. It's not even a drop in the bucket. You see what I'm trying to say? Like 18 million on 5.1 billion. It's
Yeah.
not even, it's like, what the fuck? It's nothing. You can have another million. What's the big deal? Just win for us already.
And then the school for sports programs spent 15 million for travel out of the $197 million operating budget. And most of these teams, for example, football team, everything else, they have a private jet which they charter for the entire team.
Holy fuck, really? I didn't know that.
Yes.
I thought this busted still. I guess there's not enough time in the day to bus it anymore.
No, there isn't. But even so,
This is dumping off pretty hard here. Bonds are starting to dump. Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft, they're all kind of holding though. So this could be a fake bad time of day too. Gotta wait another at least hour and a half. Bonds are dropping though. Look at that reclaim in NQ. Look at that. Stop running. So this tells you how many people. What do you make of that? That's how many people are like basically underwater, right? Like they're instantly trying to, or they're short. Maybe that's short term trading right there. So these guys that went short, they're all just stopping right back out. Short, stopping back out.
Yeah, I don't have any interest no long until we're at 660 in NASDAQ, so I'm not watching it too attentively.
Oh, you want it to come way down and then back up.
Yeah. That's where I can have,
I'm actually kind of looking for that short to get down to that spot.
yeah, it's, there's no other circumstance where I can see myself having good skewed risk. So I won't really touch it until it's bound. And then ES, I would like to see 70 or 763-ish, keyword.
I'm gonna be fighting this fucking short all day again, aren't I? It feels like we're getting close, but it's been like that, like, probably 45 fucking times in the last, I don't know how long, day. I have been awake for a long time, but
ES wants its all-time high.
but to get there, they might have to pull back a bit. That's what I'm trying to. Maybe not. I don't know. Looks like they just keep buying it up. Every taxi driver and every grandmother is just grabbing their money and running out to get it.
And we haven't even had a test of the previous day high on
Not
ES.
even close. Yeah, not even fucking close. Where is that one? Right there. Yeah, not even fucking close. Asia, look at how tight. How tight Asia is. No joke at all. At least London expanded. It was all in Russell where it expanded. So what? NQ is going to be inside day. Actually, NQ tested. NQ got down yesterday. Yesterday's high.
Yeah, NQ did.
Close too. I got really close, but not. I wouldn't say close enough. So NQ could be punching in an inside day, but I mean, something else opens up here. It's gonna just chain reaction again. We'll keep this thing rolling. Gold's absolutely sideways. That puke or whatever you want to call it, and crude didn't fucking go anywhere. Apple's got a bit of a bottom. Bonds just aren't giving it up. All the currencies aren't giving it up either. They're just onward and up, upward and onward. Broadcom's got a higher. That's like a new high. I don't know if that's a. Is that like the high of the all-time high? Yeah. All-time high Broadcom. Again. That gas is selling off a bit. Well, spreads are stalling. And it's short gold, long crude right now. Is crude really working? Oh, another top in NQ? Is that what that is? Just another top.
Oh my gosh.
Those bicycle events, like, is there like a schedule on the where the kicker thing, or is that like those are like is there always the same people, or is there all kinds of different people?
Really depends on who's riding that day. Usually at any given time, there are going to be 15 to 20,000 people riding around in Zwift.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
For example, the group ride I have scheduled in about an hour and a half, there are between the three groups, 133 people participating in this group ride a bit later. Occasionally you'll have days where group rides are going to be 250, 300 people, but there's literally usually 7 or 8 events per hour, or you can simply ride around in an open.
Like
What?
online poker.
What?
It's like online poker. There's like just tons of it.
Yeah.
Oh. So is that like Peloton? You got a monthly bill for that?
They recently increased prices, I think $13.99 a month, but I fucking hate Peloton. Completely different. The use cases are completely different, but yeah, it's a monthly subscription.
Right, $13, so that's reasonable enough.
Yeah, considering I spend 96 hours roughly, or right now about, oh, closer right now to about 60 hours on it a month.
Yeah, that's a part-time job.
Yeah.
Which, that's what that's what I heard about Olympians. They don't, you know what I mean? They don't really get paid that much, right? So they have to do whatever they got to do to get, their training in.
Oh yeah, I'm essentially, as most would consider, I'm practically living the dream of even most professional cyclists. Is I have a full-time job, which I absolutely love. I'm compensated awfully well for it, and I'm still cycling as much as they are. However, difference being they are cycling outside most days, although that doesn't make much of a difference for me. Training stimulus indoors is significantly better than training stimulus outdoors in most circumstances. And so, yeah, continue to do what I enjoy and while I'm cycling at the same time. Holy fuck, this is why I'm even looking at currencies right now since I'm starting to have exposure into currencies. There is not jack shit to trade. Nothing's pulling back. It's when there are pullbacks, I think there's going to be some good opportunities, but holy shit. Yeah.
Not today. I think that would be one of the downfalls of most, newer traders is that they try and make shit up on days like this, right? And because you see it, and like if you just look at this Russell Long that just happened, you'd be like, oh, well, look at that Russell Long that just happened, or any one of these. And I was just measuring those NQ pullbacks. They're like 20, 30 ticks. Like, so if you could make money on any one of those pullbacks, but time it correctly is the issue.
Well, that's why I think having situations where you can have skewed risk. I really think most of retail should have their average trade duration being at a minimum 30 minutes.
Right, and most of the time, you know what their average probably is? 4.
Longer than they last in bed, but yeah.
I bet you it's even lower than 4. I bet you John Tran's making an average of like 2 point whatever. He's out fast, man. I have never seen a guy that's like short. And then he's like flat. I'm like, why? I didn't like it. Oh, okay. Cool. But he's short term. I think his longest trade ever was 23 minutes, to be honest. I think that's what he said. Is John here? No, he's not. I have to ask him again. Yeah, like it was like I think that this was his max trade, 23 minutes. It's fine, but you're saying 30 minutes, right? It should be their average.
It should be ideal because you're going to be stopped out on a lot of the fluctuations on 2 minute, 3 minute is primarily noise. I mean, the expected time horizon should often be greater. Let's see.
This move is just
I did miss a trade. Could have taken a trade on the Kiwi a bit earlier, but whatever. Fuck it.
Kiwi, that's the
Oh, holy fuck! That would have Jesus Christ. It was pretty clean because it was last week's high volume node, and because price blew through that yesterday, came back to retest, and then completely ripped. Where the fuck is my mouse? But I would say even most currencies, I'm looking at maybe 2-3 trades a week. For most assets, in all honesty, 2-3 trades a week. But you scale that, and this is discretionary, automated. Most of my systematic strategies I'm looking at 2 trades a day at most per security. Discretionarily, now that I'm back to discretionarily trading, since I've told a bunch of firms you can fuck off. Trades a week, maybe 4 trades a week per instrument. But if you're trading 10 instruments, actually it's probably less. It's probably 2 trades a week per instrument, unless it's a good week. So trading 10 instruments, that's 20 trades a week. About 10 of them are going to hit. 10 of them, roughly, give or take. 8 or 10 are going to hit. Others are going to be stop outs, but often risk is skewed 3-1, 4-1. You can make a shit ton of money. This entire guise of, I have a 90% win rate. It's okay, yeah, but when you take a losing trade, you probably blow up. Sniper entries. I can't wait to cycle a little bit later. Damn. Currencies are fun to trade though. Relatively capital efficient. Depending on, well, actually, fuck, I was about to make a remark which is completely abstracted from reality. The only brokers really available in the US are going to be Oanda or Forex.com, unless you have over $10 million sitting in an IBKR account to be a qualified investor, and execute trades without leverage on IBKR. And because that's actually direct market, you don't have an issue or concern of predatory fills, because it's not uncommon for certain brokers to slightly widen your spreads to increase efficiency.
Wow, look at that slippery Pete. Wow.
I'm kind of hungry.
They're just gonna mess with you all day, man. Wow. They're just gonna they should have opened up there. That was really close to opening up. and they decided not to. Like wow, that should have opened up. Now they're just fucking with people. Wow, that was good. Good one, boys. Good one. They're doing it in a way that I can kind of see what they're doing. Like they're just back flushing it. I don't know, you can call it whatever you want to call it, but they just keep not getting anywhere, basically. Making it look like they want to go somewhere, and then they don't. Then they drop it. Not drop it, but like they drop the interest. Like okay now.
Well, I would say that's part of the issue with having much tighter stop. I mean, I still run a tight stop discretionarily. Systematically, nearly impossible. Discretionarily, my stops are tighter. But if someone is scalping on a 1 minute time horizon, most of that's noise. It's really tough. Price is breaking out. Oh, wait, no, it didn't break out. Oh, price is breaking out. Oh, it didn't break out. Oh, price is breaking out. Oh, it didn't break out. Okay, great. Stop that 3 times. And then you're going to want to take profit prematurely because your customer is consistently losing.
Yeah, or it keeps going against you, right? Maybe not losing, but you're like, fuck, and you just take it, and you take the profit, and then it runs the one time, and you're like, oh, fuck. And then maybe you chase, or maybe, then a whole another fucking lineup of fucking issues comes in, right?
Yeah.
That's why your automatic shit, I'm sure that's why it appeals to a lot of people, right? Like, because they think that
I want to say this.
They take the human out of it, right? If they take the human out of it, that's
Well,
what fix everything.
There's one issue. There's this guise of, what's promulgated is overmanagement of trades. You need to constantly be there. And all candor, and granted, people need screen time if they're going to trade quote unquote discretionarily. I would suggest systematically, primarily, so that you can refine and improve. But if you don't know your strategy has expected positive EV, literally most of the trades I take, it will be set it, forget it, and if it comes back out and stops me out, I don't give a flying fuck because then my thesis is invalid. If it comes back and stops me out.
That's kind of part of it, yeah.
And when people overmanage trades, it's because they know their risk to reward isn't there. There's uncertainty, and so they start overmanaging the position. And they prematurely take profit because they don't know what to expect. That's simple. It's unfortunate, but that's the reality of your booty hole is going to be
all the way back, higher day. Look at that. Yes, higher day. Wait 10 seconds. So, see how they just trapped the whole thing? There goes Dow. Dow's going to lead the whole fucking. There's the pop and then ES. And you know what? If you were a sniper, you could go NQ long right now. 14.25. Let's just see if it hits that. Just for pretend. And look at that. You're like, oh fuck. The pop may not work.
I mean, and the other issue, this all primarily returns to a systematic approach is most people don't know whether or not their trading has positive EV. And when you don't know your trading has positive EV, you're going to prematurely take profit, or you're going to irresponsibly manage your risk because you don't know where you're wrong, which therefore is going to lead to you over managing your trades. When you simply, once you hit a trade, set it, forget it. Quite a few trades, now that I'm back to, which I'm enjoying, some of the discretionary elements, I'll literally set a trade overnight, and if it hits overnight, fantastic, because I know if you put it this way on a discretionary basis, granted, it's fully supported systematically because it's pretty much automated. I know exactly where I'm going to be entering. And the trades are automatically set, and all I have to do is a visual check before I go to bed is, okay, is everything set up properly? Then great. If the trade hits overnight, it's going to hit. I know that. And that's why I can sleep like a baby, is go to bed, probably have some pending positions open. Maybe one other will be put on. I don't know. Wake up. Okay, great. I was stopped out for minus 15 points, minus 20 points on NASDAQ. But the occasions it does hit, great. Wake up 60, 80 points on NASDAQ. Because I know there's positive EV in how I trade.
Sure. Hold on, I'll be right back.
So,
Ah,
howdy.
howdy. Tesla hit 250. Interesting.
Fuck Elon Musk. I appreciate the guy for what he's done with Tesla and SpaceX, but fuck him.
What has he done with Tesla? He has done shit all.
He's accelerated the transition to electric vehicles and a cost affordable mechanism because of the economies of scale he has. And SpaceX too. I can really commend him for those ventures. What he has done with Twitter/X, holy shit, it's absolutely atrocious. And he does it under the notion of protection of freedom of speech. No, you're not fucking protecting freedom of speech. You're providing a cesspool for nationalistic, anti-Semitic beliefs to be promulgated because, oh, well, people can say what they want. It's, well, no. A lot of what's being said is compromising the integrity and trust in public health initiatives, as well as the structuring of certain elements of government, which are integral to a functioning society, because you have a fracturing of realities.
Is Alex Jones back or what? Did he bring him back?
Yeah, unfortunately, I guarantee if he has his Twitter, because the people that are voting want to see everything burn. If he said, put out a poll, should I remove all Jews from the platform? I guarantee 75% of the people would say yes, because they simply want to see shit burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, primarily for data and AI training. I don't disagree with that. But I believe it's a much greater detriment, particularly right now, to society as a whole, than before he bought it. That's what's problematic. And the fact that he is having open conversations with Alex Jones, Andrew Tate, I really do believe that's problematic. I believe that is problematic.
Andrew Tate, of all people. There aren't many obvious scamsters, but this guy, I don't know.
It's frustrating to say the least. You have individual. I feel very strongly about platformization too. That's another aspect contributing to the collapse of a functioning democracy. I mean, granted, it's all predicated on education, being discerning and reflective, and being able to evaluate a fact set. When you begin teaching students for testing purposes as opposed to learn, that further compromises the integrity of a democracy, because from the age of 6 years old, they are taught that regurgitation of information will be rewarded versus critical thinking. that's inherently problematic. But platformization, where you have individuals with reach of millions of people expressing specious claims which are not founded in literature that is repeatable / replicable, in convincing their followers to subscribe to their beliefs and dogmatic rhetoric, that's what's problematic. Joe Rogan, and many of these individuals, which are inviting people such as Robert F. Kennedy, who's discussing vaccine hesitancy. And all his claims are completely unfounded not even by literature. He's not even referencing irreproducible literature. It's simply constructed expression of bias and severe cognitive dissonance. But because people perceive Joe Rogan or who else, the issue with platformization, most individuals who don't even know Joe Rogan, who don't even know many of these other individuals, they perceive them as friends, and they treat their opinions as if it is that friend. And these individuals are aware. But when you invite individuals who are expressing a non-expert opinion to tens of millions of people, which is not founded by literature, it's immediately interpreted as, oh, that's what my friend said. I definitely believe that.
Yeah, I mean, who's the guy called whose whole stick is he basically saw alien aircraft in Area 51 or whatever? I don't know his name actually.
Yeah, that he was a firefighter there. So it's, oh my god.
I think he said he's a physicist and he worked at advanced propulsion systems.
Bob Lazar? Is that who you're trying to say?
I stopped following Rogan when he stopped interviewing scientists. That was years ago.
I have
no idea.
I have much less of an issue with that aspect than I do with allowing individuals to express their beliefs in a field in which they are not an expert, which compromises the integrity of public health infrastructure, which causes excess deaths. That irritates me. Because people can say whatever the fuck they want, I understand that. But when you know you have a platform which can affect tens of millions of people and it compromises the integrity in public health infrastructure, you can fuck right off. For example, I feel this way about, fortunately, I don't like Jordan Peterson, I don't like Joe Rogan, I don't like many of these individuals because they do it under the guise of, I'm simply asking questions. Literally, fuck off. One of the few
No, sorry, go ahead.
I would say I really enjoy Lex Friedman because he does have integrity. Sam Harris as well. They're able to abstract themselves from circumstances, correct? But there's not an underlying narrative or objective that compromises the health, well-being, and functionality of a democracy which should operate well. And many of the larger podcasters, that ultimately is what's occurring, and that's concerning to say the least. But they're fundamentally that's not the fundamental issue, but it's exacerbating the fundamental issue in society of there's just a complete fracturing of what constitutes base reality.
No.
Ah, fuck.
What did you do, old man?
I missed that. This is on now. They spooked me all fucking day, all night. Fucking, and the shirt's on now. Son of a bitch. Fucking cocksuckers. This is gonna dump huge. I should just chase it. Fuck. It all was let off by Nvidia and AMD. Tesla's also helping.
Oh yes. Fuck, that Gamma Crush is actually huge. I'm done.
Damn it. Fuck. And now you got semis coming off. It's not that big a deal, but Canadian dollars coming off a bit. Ah, damn it. It pulled back too, Russell pulled back too far. It was right there. It's right there. This could reclaim all the way back, but I mean, son of a bitch. I came back, like, I had a phone call there. Fuck.
They sent me a holiday gift package in terms of a bunch of items, tech, this and that. Not flying me out anywhere. If I wanted to go to the office, they would have said, great, come out for the holiday party and would have paid for everything. No offense or buts, but they sent me a nice holiday package, even though I'm leaving. Oh, I feel guilty because I'm leaving them, but yeah, they sent me a nice holiday package.
Yeah. I fucking got COVID from our fucking company party. Fuck that shit. Not gonna go anywhere.
Wait, but didn't the vaccines promise to ensure that I can't contract COVID because that's how vaccines work?
Yeah.
I was told that. Okay, well, I'm the first to acknowledge government officials should not be the individuals. Scientists don't communicate literature well. They can't elaborate in most situations in layman terms. And then most government officials don't actually understand the literature, and they make specious claims that, oh, well, the vaccine will prevent you from contracting it. It's no, that's not how vaccines fucking work. So, as I said, there's an issue with how it's communicated, but yeah, the frequency of fear. Well, yeah, vaccines promise I won't have COVID, and I know people who still have COVID and were vaccinated. It's holy shit. How are these people functioning? How are they alive? Oh my god, holy shit. It's discouraging.
It's over.
Yeah.
how
It's
deep
dumping.
go? Look at how parabolic that NQ went there. Jesus, man, that's 270 ticks NQ. Almost 100 ticks Russell. I hate this fucking job. Oh, watch, I'll be able to see it in hindsight, like clear as day. See right there. Maybe we can go long now, right?
I swear to God, I guarantee my weekly meeting with risk manager at my firm every single time. Oh, I'm running 20 minutes late. It's fucking fantastic. Every single time we're scheduled to speak at
11 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, 10 o'clock your time, and you always say, oh, sorry, 20 minutes late. How about we just change the time to 11?
No, it's like going to a doctor's appointment. What's what's the point of even having a fucking what's the point of even having an appointment if you're going to be that off?
Fortunately, my doctors are always punctual within usually 2 or 3 minutes of my arrival. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to give him some bullshit. Actually, I guess he said I'm late. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
It ain't like that up here. You wait. It's like they don't even. It's like it's all part of the routine. It's not even a thing. It's like, yep. Semis are coming off hard. Nvidia fell off hard. Amazon is now falling off extremely hard. Apple is also. Alphabet. God damn it! I should have taken that. Oh, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
265, 365 for Microsoft might be a pivot.
365. Right.
475 Nvidia.
I don't know if I would want to take this long after this parabolic.
No, I'm not trading anyways. Just saying.
What a bad time of day too. What was that? It was like, yeah, 10 to 1. Weird time of day for this to happen. That's almost as frustrating as watching on the way up. It's just it's the same amount of frustration. Except this one was fast. Look at how fast that was. That was beauties. 14 minutes, fucking. Holy smokes, really? That's 400 ticks NQ. Wow. In 30
Wow,
minutes.
what's happening to Amazon?
Wow. Yeah,
That's extreme.
Right? So now you got XLY, right, which is consumer discretionary, is falling off a cliff as well. XLK is falling off. I get it. That's tech, right? But XLY, which is the discretionary spending, is falling off. Like, it's really not getting anywhere on the chart, but it really definitely fell off. And utilities are falling down. So now I'm going to check our. Yeah, John Deere is kind of selling off.
Yeah, but 145 should be the move.
Not much. And that yield spread didn't do anything. It's kind of just holding sideways.
Fact is, I wanted Russell up there so I can short tonight.
Oh, the day is still young, my man. The day is still young. Is look at Russell, look at the move in NASDAQ, and then look at the move in Russell. It's still, Russell's still producing an inside, same with Dow, inside day, right? There's not really any, well, actually, I guess they all, well, I could look at it over here. No, that's not it.
Back in a second.
That's it there. Yeah, NASDAQ's expanding. It's into yesterday's range. Absolutely. NASDAQ just completely ran that curve on the 3-year. On the S&P, that was a midpoint rotation dump into a low node, which will have, if we get a little lower, that'll be a midpoint rotation on that, or midpoint target anyway. Drop on a high node for Dow.
Back.
Canadian dollars selling off. Dow Jones just got a signal. Bonds are looks like they want to maybe put a bottom rally in. Same with Nvidia. Is this a pullback or is this a bottom rally? I can't trade like this. That's too. If I that was the move. That was the move that you wanted. I missed it. To try and take this back up. Yeah, it could reclaim it. Gotta remember that all charts they're fractal apparently. So this big move could, be just a.
Yeah, all charts are fractal. That's like saying water is wet. I don't know.
Yeah, right? Like. So is this, yeah. I just don't know if I could take it up from here after we've just done all of everything. A lot of activity for one day. A lot of money transferred hands. That's for fucking sure. Oh, I don't know that for sure, but a lot of fucking prices changed. How about that? Prices changed quite a bit back and forth, and really, if we actually look at it, we're not very far away from yesterday's close at the end of the day.
Yeah, that last dump was quite. Well, that was quite something.
Yeah.
Is there any news coming up? No, right?
I think we're done for news for potentially like some what's that? That's 2:30. So balance sheet at 2:30.
Hmm.
Reserve balances, reserve banks. So maybe. I don't know if that does anything. And then a bunch of news from China that was on 3 hours. It's like 10 p.m. or something, 10 p.m. tonight. Eastern, right? Let's look into tomorrow at 2 a.m. What's a WPI from Germany? Okay, I'll click it. Wholesale price index. CPI, Europe, French CPI, Italian CPI.
Yeah. I think I'm closing shop, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think if I fuck with this now, I'm gonna get fucked.
Yeah.
To be honest. Yeah, to be honest, I think if I fuck with this now, I need to wait probably at least till 2:30. If I do something now, I bet it'll be dumb. I'll do something dumb.
Hmm.
Like
Yeah.
I didn't make a ton of money. I made like a half an hour this morning, so I don't know. I should be
I'm up
happy
a
with what I
couple
made, I
hundreds.
guess.
Yeah.
Because look, it's gonna get right back into that routine of just like making it look like it's gonna dump, you chase, and then it feeds back into you and you fuck it up.
Yeah,
You're gonna
that's
have to be extremely nimble.
too much reclaim to the upside. I might be back in 2 hours. Have a look
Yeah.
if there's something.
All right, cool.
Yeah, see you in 2.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye bye.
every single fucking time. Oh, I'm running late. 25 minutes later, still not on the fucking call. Oh, isn't that nice? Guarantee in 10 minutes, they'll be, oh, hey, are you available?